See if this works. Also want to get my phone to make sure that the audio is correct. I don't even know where my phone is. Oh, it's over here. It's on the charger. My chat is not. I need this chat. I want it to be pop-out chat, but this pop-out chat is not working. All right. All right, I don't know if that worked, but I guess we'll see. Yep, okay, I see it now. I think my mic is better. I think that did fix my mic. I did fix my mic yesterday. So that's good. I want to see if I can go back in the stream before it was private. Oh, you can. Okay, well, whatever. Anyways. Yo, what's up? Today, I'm going to be working on re-adding drones. I have most of the logic done, but I have to work it into my new game object system. I already did some stuff this morning, so I've already been working on the game for quite a bit. I guess it's 1 o'clock, so I've already been working on it for 2 hours today, but I thought I'd stream this next part that I'm working on. And also got a little monitor, too, so I can see chat, so, like a really tiny monitor. It's so small, I have to make the window even smaller to get it on. Ooh-wee. There we go. Perfect. All right. I think I've done what I need to do. All right. Yo, check out how sweet this little mini chat looks, bro. You can see my little mini chat right there. I don't actually know if you could see it when I did that, but that's my mini chat. Oops. They're fixed. All right. Let's get to work. Yo, what's up, man? What's up? I'll close this. All right. I'm going to go to my Discord. I guess no, I don't. I guess I'll put it in there. One second. There we go. Oh, that didn't even work. Alrighty, bro. Joys of YouTube, bro. YouTube is just such a terrible streaming platform sometimes. There we go. Alright. Did I quit doing SP? No, just not playing it right now. I'm working on other things. I probably will start eventually. I probably will start again, so, but I just don't know when. All right. I was working on a few optimizations today. I guess I'll show what I did. Let me know if you guys think the stream is. I don't even know if I have any viewers, but let me know if you think the thing. But I think the performance is a lot better. I increased the rendering performance. I got a little bit of threading working. Still not the fastest, but it's decently quick, and I still have a lot of ideas for improving the speed. So I need to change the title though, because I'm just gonna add drones as block entities because I have a plan for making block entities movable. Entity manager. Yeah, so basically I did add dynamic entities yesterday, But I don't honestly even want dynamic entities because I have a better way to do block entities. I'm gonna use block entities for the drones. I'll do drone. Why did I just delete that? Drone. And I'm gonna have a drone block entity drone. I'm gonna make that struct. So into player created, we'll do new. We'll just name this drone.rs. Block entity drone. I didn't mod that yet, so let's mod it. Boom, perfect. Import that. Why did it not work? Doesn't derive clone yet. Of course, I'll have clone. Now you add all the other important methods. You need to get the components. So let's implement block entity drone. I really hope my YouTube chat doesn't freeze because that'd be mad annoying if it does. I want this to be in front of flower because it's I want to keep them organized by block entity drone dot. Why is that not showing up in the implementation? Get components, that should be a public function, and I should have availability to it. Get components. I have multiple implementations or something? Like what? Why is this not working? Did I spell this wrong or something? What the heck am I doing, bro? Block entity drone. Where's like the definition? This is the definition of this. Is this like, what am I doing? And like, why is this not working? Oh, I don't have a self parameter. I'm such a silly goose, bro. You look skinnier. Yeah, I'm not that much skinnier, but I lost like 5 pounds. Drink some coffee wrong. I need to add drones to this. I definitely could do this better, but I think having them all organized in their own hash maps might benefit me in the future. But I guess we'll see. I need to make that public. Just get this tick function and copy it. I haven't really added anything for that either, so I just copy that like that. Game time. I guess honestly I should just change the tick function to tick out, whatever. I don't even have that. I don't need this. That's boom, boom. I need to import these methods, though, because I will be using these when I do take the drone. Okay, let me add it to my cheat menu so I can spawn it. Actually, I'll just give it a block. I'll give it a block trait real quick. Should be simple enough. Block trait. Block trait. I don't know. Block. What did I call it? It's component. That's what I have it. World block component. And I changed this to world block component yesterday, but I think block component is just simpler and better. So I'll do that. Then in here, I will need to do. I need a new function. So I'll create a block entity drone. I'm gonna need the chords of where I want it to be created. I32 3. So wait, I don't have a self yet. I'm such a silly goose. I need to get an ID, so I need an ID gen. I'm just gonna copy this logic from Radar because it's just a tool I have already. So boom, boom. Make sure I import this, and we'll do ID or let ID equals ID gen dot new ID. Oops, what the heck is that? Now I need to create the block trait. I might want to manipulate it a little bit, so our block component. Just go. This needs to be a block type drone. Honestly, I should just import block texture. So I have it because I'll probably use it quite a bit. I'm not going to implement. I can change the texture later. Are you going to be streaming every day? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. When I feel like it. When I'm working on something that is visually interesting. Which I guess most of the time I'm making a game, so. Okay, now that I have this, though, I need to do a vec, and I need to do... I think this actually gets a self. That didn't break anything, so yeah, this gets a self, so... I'll see how I did it in Radar for get components. Yeah, no, I have a self directly, and I do push dot wrap into components. So okay, self dot block component dot wrap into component. So boom, yeah, okay. So basically, this is what it does. It just returns that block component if I want to get all the components at once. All right, that makes sense. Let me add it to the cheat menu and make sure it's working so that I can spawn it. Cheat window. Let's spawn drone. I'm just gonna copy and paste this. Did I really? You know what? Should I just make this a better system so I can add these easier? No, I'm too lazy. It's better long term, but I wanna get these drones working, and I might refactor this a little bit. So. Spawn drone button, and then I need to boom boom add texture, and this is not going to be pink cloud because this is actually going to be a drone. I think it's I don't know what the best one to use for the texture is, but that's probably good. And I need spawn drone button. Whoops. Get ID, and that's the spawn drone ID. Spawn drone button ID. Spawn drone button ID. Did that work? Okay, boom boom. Now let's add the widget, another copy and paste because I don't have a good system yet, and I really should, but I don't. Spawn drone button ID. New. Okay, well I need to do dynamic entity new. No, I need to do block entity drone new. And this will be a drone. I don't know if I have this. I don't have this implemented yet, so let me add this. Always put it above my thing. Public FN wrap into game entity. And I need to take a self in. Whoops. Block entity drone. That's not right. Block entity drone self wrap into game entity. See if that works. That works perfectly. Okay, let's see if I can spawn it. Whoops. Will the game have multiplayer? Maybe one day, but it's not the priority right now. Adding multiplayer is a lot. All right. Let me... Why is that happening? Oh, I know why that's happening. All right, so I'm going to spawn a drone. That is not spawning. Let me see if the game objects are being created. Game object is 0, so this is not spawning. New aim game, new entity drone. Like entity new. This should be adding it. Spawn drone button on mouse on. I'm gonna do a print L in here and just see if this part is working. Real quick, because if it's not working, that's weird. But I think the drone should be spawning. Test. Okay, so this part is working actually. It must be to do with the adding of the drone. Clone block entity. I don't have a block entity ID for this even, so yeah, that's probably part of the issue. Okay, where do I define the block entity ID? Right here. I don't have a power trait for this yet, so I can just do none. Why is this broken? The ID. That's silly me. Where is that? It's right here. All right. I think this is good. I don't know why that would solve the issue. Make sure I am passing it down to not tick. Oh, I need to init this too. That's probably part of the issue. It's the wrong drone. I need my drone block, or my block entity drone, because that drone is the old drone that I need that I'm replacing or using to replace this, or replacing it, I guess. And not tick. Block entity dot init. That's why I needed this to be declared here, and I have ID right here. But this probably takes the game object ID. Yeah, so I need to do let. block entity ID drone ID dot wrap into game object ID. So boom, I have the ID. Event manager. Do I pass event? I guess I must. Yeah, I do. Because that initializes it, so. Well, the game, bro, I miss you. Oh, I'm back, but not in the same way. So why have you been gone? Because I've been working on my game and I just stopped enjoying playing Don't SP. Okay, let's see if this. Okay, the game object has been added, but the texture is not showing up. I don't see the drone getting placed, and because I set the block entity to this should be getting placed right when I init it, right? So like, why is it not? Like add game event mod block. This, I mean, like, do I set it after or something? No, I mean, like, I'm setting it here. Am I not dirtying it properly? I mean, it looked like it refreshed when I did it, so I'm not sure. Using Rust is crazy? How, bro? Dude, why is that? Let's see. It's definitely getting set because it's getting placed in here, right? But the block is not getting updated because there should be a picture of a drone. Let me try putting it a different block. I don't know why that would change it, but I'll just make it a stone block for some reason. Maybe it's not getting ticked or something, but that should make no difference. That's not the issue. That's like what? So it's the block itself. Something's bugged with that block or something. Maybe I have it set to transparent. It's probably because it's set to transparent. That'd be my guess. Let me just check block textures. Let's see if drones marked as transparent. Drone. These are all marked as not transparent, and they're all solid. So I'm not actually sure why that's happening. Is it like missing or something? Let me try dead drone and see what happens there. Would you ever play Don't Speak again? Of course, bro. I will be playing it again when the world border drops, bro. I'm super excited. All right. Whoops. So drone dead doesn't work either. Why did the stone block work, but the drones are not? Actually, hold on. Let me check my I think it's in. If I moved it, replace lock. What the heck, old bear? Why is the block matter? The block should not matter. That makes zero sense to me. Like, let's try drone controller. Like, stone worked, but for some reason, this doesn't. I mean, let me make sure my radar and stuff works still. What the heck? Does it work up in the sky? Something's bugged, bro. Why did it work sometimes? I must have broken something when I redid my thing. Oh yeah, when I zoom in, it's rendering. So maybe it's getting placed. It's just it's not updating. The rendering is not getting dirtied properly. That's probably what's happening. That's be my guess. And I know why that's happening. Cause yeah, let me zoom. Let me move away or something, like, I don't know, bro. But I'm pretty sure that's why. Hold on, let me try to fix this. Where do I mark it as dirty? I think it's, yeah. Set dirty. Dirty is clean. Is that what I want? Dude, where is that dirty function? Or I set it to dirty. Why don't I even see? I guess maybe, oh, maybe I don't have it in Tile Map Manager. New tile map. Where is dirty tile map? Yeah, I'm checking if it's clean first. I don't actually I don't even need that. Actually, I'll leave that. I think it's maybe because, whoops, what did I just do? What is this supposed to be? Get first flattened. Wait, no, it's not get first. It's get. I accidentally controlled Z something I shouldn't. Are you real? Yes. Raycasting. Wait. Map dot. Okay, let's try this. Hopefully this will fix it. What did okay, I fixed it. All right. Did not fix it, bro. Did not fix it at all. Dude. Okay, let me try one more thing. Maybe I'm not dirty. Like this. Okay, that spawned. That spawned. Maybe I just fixed it. I think I just fixed it. Yeah, I did just fix it. And it doesn't look like it's causing any issues right now, so that's good. All right. I can spawn the drone now. Let me go turn it back to the drone texture. All right. Now I need to work on. It's gonna need a power component. I'm actually. I could add like a subcomponent that lets block component move, but I think I'll just do it and block component directly. So I need to have right now I have powered events, but I need multiple type of events, right? I need to have so like if I see how I do my this is where things get complicated, because right now I have powered events, right? But the way I construct the powered events needs to be more universal to let all events types be constructed through the same method. A public enum block. Let's see what I called this event. Powered component event. Block component event. All right, boom. I'm gonna say move, and this will take an i6 or i32-3. This is not gonna be the pathfinding. This is just going to be. Whoops. I should really have this up as an example of how I did this, because I need to have a. Because this is a clean pattern the way I used it. Valve OMA MG. What? Preview on AI, by the way. I'm good. And I need the block trait powered, and I'm going to do block. not trait component, but block. And I'll do block component. And it needs to be and mute because I'm modifying it. It doesn't return anything. And I used the wrong. Why did I use this? That's self-explanatory. Of course, I'll match self. And this is not really the complicated part because this is just going to be moving the block. And oh, but I also have to. I actually do have to return an event because I do have to. I have to tick it. I'll have to tick it. All events should occur if they need to access Event Manager. They will occur through here if they want to schedule events because I don't want to have to pass events down or return an event. That's a silly way to do things, in my opinion. So what does this do? This adds event. This is mod blocks animation frame. Okay, this is for animations. I don't actually have animations for drones. So instead I'll do a move thing. Public. I don't even make that public. Moved. And this is going to be an option I32.3. I definitely have a mod chords, don't I, in here? Diff chords. I guess I'll do add chords. Boom, boom, boom. Moved. I'll do actually do diff chords because it makes more sense. So I'll modify this myself's chords. First, I need to clear the old texture, though, because I need to do world event mod block, self.world chords, and I don't need this. I need self.block.texture. Do I not have a texture in here? Block type. I think that's what it's called. And I needed to add this as an event. What code is this? What do you mean? What code is this? This is my code. It's not Java, it's Rust. Yes, it's Java. Do I know how to code Java? Yeah. I messed around in Java for a little bit, but it's not my main, bro. Okay, that looks right. And I actually need to do block type air because it's gonna be air, and then remove old block. Self.world chords dot. Whoops. I have the new chords. These are the new chords. Then I need to do boom, boom, boom. Actually, I'll set the self here. Self.world chords equal boom, boom, boom. Self.world chords. And this will be boom. So now this will remove the old position and add the block at the new position. Hopefully. Now this doesn't do anything and it doesn't have the chord set up, so chord mod. I'm gonna do self. Wait, no, not block dot moved, and this is going to be some chord mod. I also need to make sure that I clear this actually, because I don't want this to happen again. I want the move to not happen again. So I'm gonna do self dot moved equals none. So I remove the moved after, and I'm gonna let this happen every tick that gets called. So can I show you a Minecraft mod I'm making right now? No, I'm busy right now, bro. Now this also gets complicated because if I allow movement, I need to actually create a world event to change the location of the thing. So where do I actually set? See, look. World event, add game entity. This is where I need to do. I need to have a remove game entity because or actually, yeah, I need to have a world event remove game entity because if I do that, if I don't have that, I need it. Yeah, anyways, I need it. This modification. I'm gonna title this game entity, and I'm gonna do remove. It always messes up this last self thing when I do that, when I fill in the blanks. All right. I'm just going to copy this because this gets the location. So boom, this gets the chunk, and this actually adds the game entity. I need to remove the game entity. Dot remove. All right. Yeah, I don't even think I need the game entity ID because it's going to be at the chords. Now, this means I can't have two game entities at the same location, which I guess is not a problem for now. And I probably don't want two entities at the same game location. So that's fine. Now let's go back to that block. Block component. And I need to add the world events. World event. Remove game entity. And I'm going to do world chords. And I need to do, remember, add game entity. Self dot. I think I might take in the block entity's ID when I do init. So yeah, I should save this because this is the ID that needs to be contained. Honestly, I'm just gonna make this take this directly because it should. World chords would have been modified by this point, so yep, that's perfect. Now radar and everything is broken because I actually need to pass into the game entity ID. Whoops, it's actually last. Why is natural broken? I guess fungal doesn't have it. And honestly, I should have done this at the same time, but I need to remove this game ID because I already have access to it. So what's the point of passing it in? Honestly, it's kind of silly. You know, I'm just gonna leave this because I don't feel like changing it right now. But I honestly don't even need the init anymore. I could handle the initialization in the new function, which is probably what I should do. Whatever. Block components. All right, now I need a way of triggering this event because yeah, I just need a way of triggering this event, and I can't because I have to set up the infrastructure for it. But I have to pee really quick, so I'll be right back. How have you been? I've been excellent. How's your life going? Excellent, bro. Back. Can you play Nubby's Number Factory? Nope. Gotta work on my game. That's the toilet door has been open for the past 5 months. Yep. Look, this is what is peak. What? What is peak? All right. So now, if I go over to my block entities, entity manager, I have a get component event, and I actually don't know where I call this. Let me make sure I call this get component event. So this is where it becomes complicated because the component event, I don't have this. I need to have an event. Hold on. Component. There's like a component manager. I need the component manager. All right. Here is what I need to do. I need to have a entity enum entity component event. We got Kelp vaping before GTA 6. What? Also, where is your second PV next to TV? I blew it up. And then I need block component event. Now I need to implement. Well, this is going to actually. I'll work on changing this first. Can you guys even see this? I guess you're kind of blocked from seeing it. I probably should keep it on one thing. I don't even know if you guys care, but I'll keep it like on. Try to keep it on one thing. All right. So this is going to actually need to be a block entity. No, not a block entity event. A block component event. This doesn't need to be block component event. Now this is where it gets a little complicated because I need to do see now I need to be able to wrap it into these events because each radar can take these. I have to create a constructor for every single Perhaps instead I do how am I doing this? This takes an ID. So I have an ID and I have the event. So if I want to turn it into the ID, I need the ID stored here. Or maybe I'll just pass it in. No, I need to construct it like this, I think. This is kind of complicated. Kel, which mouse are you using? This one. Dr. Nunes said this is bad, guys. I'm telling you, the border expansion is coming soon. I'll tell you. I don't know, bro. It's gonna come one day, and I'm super excited, bro. Yeah, there's a JetBrains ID for Rust, but I tried it and I didn't like it. It just was not good. It didn't have the shortcuts I needed, like VS Code did, or I didn't feel like learning them or changing them. Dude, this is just so complicated because of the way the components events work, bro. Can't believe you don't use NeoVim. I don't know, bro. I just don't. I mean, I could do match component event. Like, I'd have to do this. Wait, not. Why is this not? This should have more events. Entity component event. This should be block. No, this would be. Yeah, see, if I did this, it would be a lot of match statements, but I don't really see a better way to do it for creating the events for each thing specifically for how it maps. Are you using the now mindset? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, me and Shiley are friends still. Not as good as we once were, though. Do I do a match statement like this? This is a lot of layered match statements. Instead of doing it like this, I should have a... Because, like, I'm going to remove this. Component, decomponent event. Perfect. Now, this is where I'm using it. What if I have a block component event? They're not, dude. This is where I'll do the match. This makes more sense. Radar dot ME powered. And I think this will be the way it should be. Powered event, block events don't exist yet for this, so we're just going to remove the game ID because that already got removed and should work. This probably doesn't derive clone. I need to make it derive clone. is it not the right thing? Because block entity manager needs to be entity component. Is that what I called it? Sweet. I think that fixes the issue, and that's pretty clean the way I did it. Search for links now. I need to add wrap into. There is a way you can do like an into, but I don't ever use that. I wish there was like Rust aficionados in my chat so I could ask them, but you can actually use an into, but I honestly didn't find much use in the intos. I thought they were more complicated than just using your own custom wrap into, because I don't know, I just didn't see the point. Perhaps it would be. Use a lot of enums. I know there's so many. Power component. Also, these are super long lines now. It's like you're not supposed to. It's bad practice to have such long lines. Where's the close parentheses for this? Like, I'll just do this to make it a little bit nicer looking. Like, but see here, like, how do I make this look nice? Because it's so long, and I have the if let, so it's like all in one line. Whatever, bro. What did I break here? Oh. Use prettier. What does that even mean? Okay, let's see if this works, because I mean, this is kind of like, I just redid, like, basically all of the way this funnels down, so I gotta make sure it's correct still, especially with the power events, because those should be pretty easy to check real quick. I need to get my cheat menu up. Boom, boom, boom. And let's do this. Demand, let's just increase this to, whoops. It's because I need to fix that. I mean, so many things to fix here. Okay. This might lag a little bit. I might run on cache textures, but it's fine. It's using power. Yeah, so this is consuming power. This is getting power taken from it probably. Yeah, so okay. The events are still working just fine. Exactly what I wanted to happen. Now, to test these new events from the block manager, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to need to go to my drone and implement them first. This is the wrong drone. See, I have like 3 different drones. I have 3 different drones from 3 different versions. Block entity drone is the latest one. But that's the one I need to be working on, because drones are actually really, really complicated. Player data, game entity, block entity manager, drone. Here's the drone I actually should be working on. is a code formatter slash beautifier. Oh. I mean, I'm the only one reading my code pretty easily, so. It looks good, right? Do you use Claude or any AI? Yeah, I use it all the time. Depending on what I'm doing. If I need to think through something while working on it, I have to do it myself. But it depends on what I'm doing. Like this, I want to do myself because none of it's really like stuff I'd want to automate. To see create mod like blocks instead of factory stuff. This would be so fun to grind. What? Dude, I think they already have that. That might already be getting used, but I'm gonna be fine. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna copy and paste this. Wait, drone. I don't want the compo block component, I want the drone. And this doesn't exist, but the component one does. Drone does not have the power to a thing, but not self. Drone dot. There we go. I'm gonna add the. I guess I'll add the power to a trait too, or not trait, but component. Doesn't even need to be immutable, I don't think. Actually, I'm gonna set some values in it. Its core's already set, so max power, I guess I'll do 100,000. I'm gonna redo some of my power system, so it's not too, I don't wanna mess with it too much. No field powered on and mute block entity drone. There we go. So now those events should work. And I'm going to need to be able to add them. I'm just going to test that they work real quick. I don't actually know how to do it. How should I test if they work? You know what? I'm gonna do a test thing. This will help me test the block, and I'm probably not gonna start migrating everything today, so it's fine. I need to have like this is gonna be template. Block entity template. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm doing that right now. So I can just reuse it. Because there's a lot of boilerplate. I guess rename it really easy. I'm gonna mod it because it makes it easier to debug. It doesn't need to be public. It's gonna need its ID. I'm gonna do. Should I store its game ID? I probably should. And I guess it's gonna always have a block component. They're basically always gonna have a block component, so I'll add that. But for the other components, I'm gonna add them custom. There's not really a point to not add them. Then I'm gonna need public fn wrap into game entity. Game entity. So now this is gonna be broken because I can't wrap the template. Because I'll have to add that elsewhere, but that's fun. There we go. I'll just make it a dude, a template's silly, bro. I should just copy and paste the whole thing, bro. I'll just copy and paste the previous one. Like, there's no point in doing that. Puff will have an event, so I'm gonna add that. Puff will be super simple, so it'll basically serve as a template, so I don't need that other template crap. And this will be... It's not gonna do anything here because it doesn't have a powered event, but block an event. I don't think I've had that. I do have that. This is Puff event. This should be Puff. Claude Pro or Claude Max? I don't know. Pro probably. The one that's cheaper. I'm heavily judging the code practices, by the way. Wanted you to know that. All right. You haven't said anything about them. Should make your game open source. Basically, it is. I'm sharing my screen, but no, I'm not. It's just gonna be ping pongus for now. Wait, it's the wrong thing. Where'd you learn to code? I taught myself. Am I employed? Absolutely not. I know that's not working. I think I've done this enough where I probably get AI to do it for me. Because it knows the pattern. All right, sweet. Dude, why is something red? Okay, this is red. Yeah, most of this is boilerplate, so I probably can't have AI do it for me now. From now on, and I understand how it works well enough that I'm not really concerned about it. Oops. It's a reply. Yes, again. Puff event. Oh, here it is. Where have you been? I have been working on my game. That's where I've been. I think I need to import something for this. Does that work? This is weird. Help, I gotta go. Hope you don't miss me. Alright, man. Thank you for watching. I'll see you later, bro. Except 5K subs went finally 3 times viral. Dude, dubs. Yeah, I probably will stream done again. It's kind of silly, bro. Yeah, I'll just try it. What is it called? It's a puff event. I think I just do component event right now. Move. Do I not have a wrap into? That's what I need to do. Okay. Okay, that's working. Do you use AI for help? Yes, I do. Hmm. Dude, I need to see if it's moving. I don't know why it's not moving. It should be moving. Let's make sure it's getting ticked to first. I don't know what this song playing is, but it's kind of weird. I gotta fix something too. I've got, I already have textures for the puffs, so I need to add them. I need to add them real quick. Right now they're stored as blank, but they need to be stored as pathing highlight right here. This needs to be Dude, I need to have this like on the other screen too. There's, boring crap. now I should be able to go to, wait. Forgot to set them to not transparent, because if they're transparent, they won't render. Transparent, false. 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 Oops. It messes them all up in their organized rows. Okay, let's see if that worked. Yeah, what's good, Kelp? Coming back from World Bridge Specialty? Yep. We don't hear the music? Yeah, I know. I can't. It would get my stream taken down. Disappears when I zoom in. But that's because I know what it is. Actually, I actually do think I know what that is. Alright. What if I put it down here? What's my frame rate right now? Okay, it's 2 millisecond frame time. See, now if I zoom, it's fine. Alright, but they're not moving, so I need to figure out why they're not moving. Because they're not getting ticked, because they're not getting ticked. I don't think it's not getting told. Maybe it's not getting added properly. Add entity, puff, the puffs inserts. Puff ID. Tick. Here it is. Perfect. Now it should be ticking. So let's see if it works. What's good? So remember me from when you typed TP to me like a year ago and you paid me 2 mil and made it my whole week? Nope. I'm sorry, I don't. Also, what's the game called? Right now it's Edifice. But I don't know. I might change the name one day. Oh, they're duplicating. It's not clearing the last block properly, clearly. Okay. Well, let's figure out why that's not broken. Starting to school, thank you, man. I should have a mod block that changes it there. I don't know. I don't like if it's not clearing the texture. And I want this to render. I don't want to have to zoom out. It's moving, but it's not clearing the last block. Let me make sure it's clearing the game entities. Like, it's clearing the game objects, but... Maybe the textures aren't getting cleared. I don't know. I'm gonna spawn one down here. It doesn't also. It also will just phase through block, or it will destroy blocks in its path to path, because I haven't added the like collision checks. See, yeah, now it's going underground. See, but that it fixes it. It works when it's down there, but it does not work when it's up here. And my FPS is bad right now. It's because it's dirtying so many chunks. I know why. It's because it's dirtying so many chunks. It needs to not do that. It needs to only dirty this single block that it manipulates. Huh. How do I want to deal with this? Alrighty. Let's see. We're gonna go to first. I'm gonna make it so I can't phase through blocks. I want to recalculate so that. So boom, boom. Okay, this should be good. There, that way it shouldn't go into other blocks. Probably tomorrow, before I start the stream, I need to fix the rendering issues with the way they're updated. I gotta spawn one. It's behind this tree right now. Okay, so that probably does. Oh, whoops. When I zoom out, it is causing issues too. And why is that like spamming refresh generations? This is definitely impacting my performance. Like, that should not happen. And it just disappeared. Like, yeah, my FPS is, like, crashing when I zoom in. That's some weird issue. Is it, like, rebuilding the chunk every time? I'm setting these moved. Oh, it's because I should be setting... Dude, I don't know. I think I should always do this. I'm gonna try that. That's probably part of the issue. And these chunks in the air don't get cleared, so the cache texture is just getting layered upon and over again. That's not really causing any FPS issues, but I know how to fix it when it does. Let's go. The heckle? I think this is too high again, too. Dude, I must be on a chunk boundary. My FPS is still low, so I think I'm going to fix the FPS issue. Whoops, that's not what I want. Yeah, something's... Dude, I don't know, bro. Because it's definitely getting cleared. I think the texture's getting cleared. You can see the texture is getting cleared, but I think the like the cache texture is not. Or like the block is getting cleared, but the text texture is not. I think that's the issue. Here, I'm gonna go open this. Okay, my FPS is just spiked right there. So I don't know. Sad one. I could do this using an entity, but where do I clear it? In my texture cache, I need to find a place. Sup, yo, what's up? Okay, I have a short-term fix. This pending clears. I have to free the ID. I need to have a version that doesn't free the ID. Not free. Clear cached texture. And instead of this, I will do okay, this is kind of sketchy. Wasting a lot of code, but whatever. I can just do this directly. Actually, I don't even need a vent. Yo, what's up? What's up, Adam Plays? I'm not coding fully manually. Sometimes I use cloud code. Okay, that's not right. It's kind of fun to watch, though. Kind of fun to watch. COD is goated, but it's like expensive. Dude, $200 a month is not that much for how much usage you get. I mean, at $10 a month, I don't ever hit my usage limit. Yeah, bro. Like, what the heck, old bro? Looks like I'm rendering the same cache texture every time, which is not what I want to do. Oh, wait. What are you up to? Working on my game. And boom, that fixed the issue. See, dude, it's like you just always run into problems. Always run into more problems. Now, that doesn't fix the issue fully. That's kind of a sketchy solution. Because there's a way better solution of me using... Oh, where'd it go? There's a way better solution for me using just updating that part of the thing. But right now, this is working. Although it's probably going to affect my FPS pretty badly if I add a bunch of them. Let me add a bunch of them just to do it. Okay, you see that there's a ton of them. And also, they can collide into each other. They can, like, go into the same block, too. Because they're not, like, they don't execute in order. I subbed. Yo, thank you for subscribing, bro. I appreciate that. But, yeah, I'm gonna keep adding them until my game crashes. That's going to be the plan. And, guys, every time you're looking at my game and you see, like, the FPS is low, just remember, if I build it for release, it will run 10 times faster. Right now, it's not running as fast as it possibly can. And, obviously, I'll improve the performance. But, I can always make it faster. I know how to make it faster, and this is not the speed it'll be if I build it for release. And right now, it's 6 milliseconds per frame. But as these leave the chunk, it should be increasing because now it's gonna have to generate a bunch more chunks. What I need to do is I need to render only the tiles, but I'm not rendering only the tiles. I'm re-rendering the entire chunk every frame, which is not what I should be doing. If it's dirty, I should only re-render the dirty part. I shouldn't be re-rendering the entire thing. But I'm re-rendering the entire thing because it's simpler if I do it like that for now. But, yeah, I can change that. I'll probably work on that tomorrow morning so I can keep working on the entities. I feel like the entities are probably what I should do for the stream content because that's what I'm actually adding content to the game. Is there an ETA for the game yet? No, there's not an ETA. But I guess figure, like, I have something playable in a year. I probably want playtesters before then. So maybe if you join the Discord, you can get the playtesting role. But I don't have that yet, and I don't. It's a long ways away from the playtester role even. And I'm starting to add some more gameplay features. As you can see, I've added these things that can move around. But yeah, they're super laggy, and I know how to fix it. But yeah, I should be able to decrease the usage on these for quite a bit. But you can see that it should be increasing more and more as I load more. And you see this puff. This puff is forcing that to be regenerated. So let's add a bunch more until my FPS crashes into the ground. That's a great plan, guys, right? So now my FPS is at... Oh, I don't have an FPS, but like my frame time is actually not that bad. It should be worse, but it's not. It should be worse. And also this flashing is really bad because, yeah, it's crap. I know how to fix that too. But, yeah. Fun. I can play the Edifice award-winning experience? Of course, bro. I'm super excited. Oof. Gotta stop picking up the acne. Alright, anyways. Well, this works. This works. Do I want to fix on improving the performance? Or do I continue working on drones? What do you guys want to see me... If anyone's here in chat, what do you guys want to see me add? If you want me to add anything. I have 8 people in chat apparently, so... Yeah, answer that question. You have plenty of time. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Dude, is my stream busted? No, it's not busted. I'm gonna improve the puffs a little bit. I'm gonna make them change texture based on the direction they're going because I feel like that's kind of cooler. I feel like that's kind of a good idea. That was in chord tool. I'm honestly going to rip this out and do, instead of, I'm gonna do direction tool, the RS. Make sure I mod this publicly. Let's see what you guys said. Bed to sleep in. Is there nighttime? There's no nighttime. Lighting is a little bit weird right now, so maybe I'll add that. I don't know the game concept, so I really can't suggest anything. That's the true point. Well, what would you want to see me add first? Well, should I fix the problems that I have, like the bugs, or should I just like speedrun gameplay? Is that what I should be focusing on? Already modded it. Wait, did I mod it? Or I didn't save it, I don't think. Oh, no, I did. Okay. I'm going to call it axis direction. Up. Down. North. South. East. West. Pub and get. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna have AI do this part. I think there's a balance to be had with apples to have. Because, I mean, if I wanted to make things perfect, bro, I could spend my entire life optimizing. All right, this entire thing should be chilling. Let's see how that works. Perfect. Choose mute. I don't know, I'll just import something. This is all AI crap. This is such a weird way to do things. I don't understand what this means, and this is a decapitated thing, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I guess I don't need that. Cannot revalue. Okay, let's just give it the error because I don't really know because I'm not. You should play with PvP with me. Maybe one day. Yeah, I guess I gotta fix the worst bugs. The worst bugs are the ones I should prioritize. Once I give it out for PLA testers and stuff, though, I'll let them choose what I work on, and because I feel like that's a good method. If they want to let the bugs exist, then I'll let the bugs exist. Alrighty. Why is it using a U size? I guess if I use an I32, that'll probably fix it. Yeah, it does. All right. I guess I could use a U32 too. I'll just use a 32. It might be a little bit better. All right. Chord tool. I'm gonna use direction tool in my puff.rs. And when I tell it to move, I'm gonna take. Just close all those. Instead of block component. I think block component should take a direction. Because if I do a direction, do I want to use? If I use I32, I have to convert it to a direction so I can index the correct. I guess I have it all contained in puff, so I'll do this, and I'll do. And then I can do boom, boom, boom. Component, and this will be direction dot to get chords. So this will give me the offset chords. Let me make sure this is right. Up, down. Okay, yeah. I have my axis is weird, so this needs to be 1, -1. This will be 0. This will be 0. And I might have to change the other ones too, but whatever. So that will have it move in a random direction. But now I'm going to need to do match direction. Boom, boom, add missing arms. So this is where I need to set the block texture. Now I'm gonna do self.block component.block type equals block texture. All right, and now I need to set it. So we're gonna need to do, if it's up, it's going to be block texture equal block puff Actually, I'm not going to change it if it's up or down. So I'm going to not do it like that. Up and down are not going to change anything, so they'll just do that. I don't need this no more because I'll just change it directly. And I think I should add more directions too so I can move sideways, but for now I won't do that. I'll just get these first 4 working. Should I let things move diagonally? Like, should I let things move, like I have a grid, like a 9x9 grid, right? Like say each of these is a spot right here. Let's say each of these hashtags is a spot I can move to, This is the little guy, right? He can move this way, this way, this way. Should I remove the corners, or should he only be able to move to these spots, or should he be able to move to all the corners? So he can move like side diagonally. Can he move? Should I let him move diagonally? I think probably should let him move diagonally. Maybe just make it take longer to do that. Oh yeah. I should. I'll add that after I test this real quick. Puff up. I'm gonna do this. Puff left. This was probably already wrong too. So puff right. Okay. So now it should change textures when it moves. So now it should change textures when it moves, and it goes around like So when it moves, it like looks better. It looks in the direction it's moving, is what I should say. That's the way I should have said it to begin with. Anyways, I'll add one right here. All right, so you can see. Doesn't look like it's changing. Doesn't look like it's changing to me, does it? Let me make sure. I need to reset my thing back to normal. All right. Block type. This is what I'm using, correct? When I do this, self.block type, I'm setting the block type. So unless I'm setting the block type anywhere elsewhere, it should be correct. Perhaps the textures are broken, but I don't think that's it. I'm going to add a println statement to say, I'll actually just add the debug block here so I can see more clearly. I don't need a sprite right now. Okay, so yeah. It is. It's changing direction. It's just not correct. I think up and down might be broken. All right. All right. I'm actually going to remove the movement. So it doesn't even move. It just changes texture. No, that's not going to work. Because it updates based off it updates the texture based off the movement. So, puff up is not correct. Puff down is not correct either. Let's sort of reverse these. Okay, I see the problem now. That should fix it. I'm gonna make another one puff down so I can see how it works. What are these? What is this like weird character you're adding? Yo Kelp, yo, what's up, man? If I hover over it, I can see. I have this thing where it snaps the camera down to the first class block. Okay, that direction's correct. Now, okay, now I need to do puff up is up left, puff left up, left down. Am I missing one? I should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should have 8 directions. I think I'm forgetting one. Okay, well, let's just do puff left for now, and I'll do puff. I think this is puff right down. Puff left up, or right up. Right down, right up. Okay. What language? It's Rust. That's what I'm using. I don't like that it disappears when I get too close, too. Yeah, that's the one that's broken. Oh, is it puff up right? Dude, I already have puff up right. Oh, no, something's wrong. I think I'm missing one. You should stream on your main channel. You get more viewers. Yeah, and I get more people telling me to hop on Donut. So I'm good. I want to keep them separate. Oops, I don't want a drone. I want a puff. Yeah, the tile map is dirty, so they're not going to look good. I'm actually going to change some stuff real quick to make them look better while I'm in this stage. Where do I change it? What am I doing? What am I doing? This is why I should have statics for this. Oh, I haven't new. I'm such a silly goose. Yeah, way less cache textures, but everything will look way better when I zoom in. And now I'm going to go to texture. I don't know what that lag spike was about. All right, let's add the puff and make sure I'm not running out of cache textures. Okay, I'm not. I have plenty. And the puff looks great when I zoom in. Frame rate seems smooth. Yeah, okay, I think the puff is working pretty good. After I fix this, I'm gonna make it, do you think gambling made Donut less fun? I don't really care. I don't really gamble, so. I think when it's up or down, I'll make it change directions too. And I'll just do forward. Up. Okay. I think that will be good. I think that will be exactly what I want to happen. And now let's test it. So let's give it a little testorino. And spawn a bunch of them. And I think I am going to start freaking out bug issue. With the chunks, like, or the single tile dirtying rather than the entire texture map. I don't like that lag spike I'm getting. I don't know what's causing that. All right, let's spawn the puff. Whoops, I don't want flungles. I can make them move faster. I should give them shadows too. I should. That's a lot of work, though. That's a really complicated thing to add. It's going to take me probably like a week to add shadows to entities like this, but or transparent blocks. I know I could do it, and I could automate it. I could do it in a sketchier way and not automate it, but I should automate it if I want to do it properly. But I definitely could do it, and I think it would be a good addition. But till then, it's not going to happen. And I think if I go over top of these, or I'm behind them, something weird's going to happen. Yeah, my rendering time is getting high. Yeah, because that flashing is really annoying, so I think I really should focus on removing that. That should not happen. What are you making? I'm making a game. The issue with that, I'm trying to think, maybe I don't want to do them like this. Maybe I should actually have a separate trait for them. Do I know Java as well? I know it well enough I can do stuff. Why did the shadows appear on top of the fish? Or the... Yeah, the flashing is really annoying, but I think these are pretty good first entities. This one's disappearing. I don't know why this one's disappearing. See, the problem is if I do them in the other way that I used to do them in my other engine, it's going to be costly for a different reason. But I guess we'll see. What are you using, Windsurf or Cursor? What app are you using right now? I'm using Visual Studio Code. I don't know what Windsurf or Cursor is. Oh, you mean for like Cursor is like for AI programming. You just use Claude Code. All right. I don't even need this anymore because I handle every direction. I think this is a pretty solid thing. I think this is pretty solid. I'm going to... I got to think about how I'm going to do some stuff. Kelp, are you vibe coding? Yes, this is complete 100% vibe coded. Totally 100%. No, I honestly should use AI more though. And what am I gonna do next? I don't know if I want to improve the. Should probably eat something. Honestly, that's what I should do. What time is it? Oh, it's 3:00. I might just wait till dinner. All right. I think. Yeah, I think the flashing is really annoying. All right. I should probably support rendering to entity rendering in every single chunk or in tile maps. Because that way I can add it to. Hold on, let me see how I render my chunk. I don't. Yeah, so I'm rendering tile map directly. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to get the. I'm gonna render an entity in it. What's it called? Tile map manager has it. Because this is where I should do my render entity rendering. This is render. Clean. Where is planar guided getting used in here? I don't need all this. Like, what am... I guess I do offset it by the cursor. But all of this... That should be handled. This... world position. Read chat. I'm good. Can you add a milk farm? Yep. How long have you been coding for? This version, 6 months. Do I want to get entity texture? How should I do this? I could get the entity directly. I'm just going to do that for now. This is all going to be temporary. So I'm not too concerned about it. Eventually I'll add a... Because I only care about the puff for now. Add a temporary thing. What the heck, old bear? Why are there people joining here? Oh, I have some fun people to ban. Dude, how is there this guy have an app thing? Alright, I'll have to do this some banning. How did this guy even do this? I can't even ban him. This guy's done nothing but spam the scrap. Like, what is the point of this? Still a goober maxer. How did this even get in here, bro? How did this get in here? This makes 0 sense. I didn't add this app. It's a bot, apparently. I can't even kick it, though. And it has all these messages. It's done nothing but spam these stupid messages. It's going to be such a pain to clear all these, bro. Why can't I ban it? Like, I should be able to ban it. Why can't I ban it? Someone explain why I can't ban it. Hacked? I'm not hacked. Maybe you linked the bot to your account? I don't think I did. Wanted to nuke other servers? Join Jalapeno. This is mad annoying. I mean, I don't know how this bot got in here. I have 0 apps on the server, so I'm really confused how that works. How do I check my authorized bots? There's none on the server. I have 0 integrations. Oh, what did that guy just say? I can't even read the chat because this guy's spamming. Can you add me again and say it? Dude, I don't even know who's saying it. Can you say this in my YouTube chat? I have my YouTube chat open. But like safety settings, I have no integrations on this server. Bots and APIs. Emoji, roles, invites, access. I don't see it. Bots and apps. Server settings. I'm in server settings. I don't even think I have a bots and apps tab, bro. Right click the message, then view interaction info. Okay. Add a reaction, view interaction. Installed jalapeno. R. Triggered this message. So it's like triggering itself. I don't understand how this got in. How do I blocked it. In your account settings. Okay, in my account settings. All right, how do I do it? In my account settings, unauthorized apps. Okay. Should I just remove all these? Like, I don't know which one it is. I'll just remove this. I know what most of these are. Watch together. I have chess. I don't really care. I mean, like, he's just wasting my time. It's honestly infuriating, bro. This guy's a fucking loser. Such a waste of time, bro. Like, how I don't have him in my thing. This shit makes no sense to me. I don't understand how he has it. I don't understand. I have no bots on my server. And add this bot. This should not ever happen. I don't have anything authorized. I mean, do I need to remove every single authorization? I have absolutely nothing enabled. I don't think I have anything enabled that would allow him to do this. Open fronts, farm together, tickets. I guess I'll just remove everything, bro. Disable the chat? Dude, I should be able to ban this guy. Like, why can't I ban it? It's him, trust me, bro. I don't care who it is. I just want to solve the issue. I don't really give a shit who it is. I just want to solve the issue as quickly as I possibly can. I want him to be gone. Close the channel? I don't want to close the channel. I want to know how he got into the channel and how an app exists. Permissions, integrations. There's no integrations. Close it and then open a new one. How do I remove? I don't want to close it. I want to know how he got in. And why can't I ban the bot? Such a waste of time, bro. And kicking it does nothing. Like, why can't I ban it? It's not on the server list? What? It makes... How is this getting access to this? Why is it not bannable? This is a ridiculous, like, what was Discord thinking when they allowed this to happen? This makes zero sense to me. You have to authorize a member, or you have it authorized on their account. A member? What does this mean? What does this mean that you're sending to me? This is ridiculous. Oh, so do I just have to ban that person? Do I just have to ban that person? Dude, they're just gonna join the server again. Why can I not make it so like nobody can authorize bots? Like, why are people able to authorize things? Pin messages, use external apps. No, this is what you guys should have just said this in the first place. That's probably it, right? Well, how do I delete all these messages this guy created? Such a waste of my time, bro. Since server settings, I just did it. I think I fixed it. How do I delete all these stupid messages, bro? Yeah, this guy's getting banned, bro. It's so annoying, bro. An anti-nuke bot in my server? Why is my server getting nuked? What is the point, bro? It's not even a don't SMP. And why are you sending this multiple times? I don't have time for this, bro. It's a waste of my time. Some idiot at Discord HQ thought it was a good idea to let stuff like that even happen, bro. What kind of brainless idiot would ever design a system like that? Block scale. Let's just see if this works real quick. Okay. Let's see if this works. Let's see if it works. Use Claude Code. I don't really want to use. I don't have a purpose for using Claude Code. Claude Code's good at some things, and I did not run out of my usages. There's just not a point to using it right now. That's weird. But one of those is the tech correct texture, so this will work. I need shadows so I can figure out how high up in the sky it is. Why have you sold your gaming gear? I didn't sell all. I just got rid of the stuff I didn't want. I don't know which one's the texture either. What happened to SteelSeries headset? I have it right here. I don't have my headphones for my... I don't have my own headphones. Okay, that works. Do I want to use that though instead of? I guess I probably should separate the traits and do it the way I intended to do it from the beginning, because it makes more sense to do it like that if it moves. So I think I'll do it like that. I think I'll do it like that. Puff cannot be a block entity. It's got to be a normal entity. All right. Yeah, okay. I'll figure out how I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna think about it. I think I'm gonna be done for today. Cause that was I think that's everything I wanted to get done. I got some basics working with the block. But yeah, I'm gonna have to redo some of that. Started at 11. 11, 12. Okay, so that's 4.5. This is going to have to get ripped out. I'm going to need to add a function that just gets the game entity, this texture in a more efficient way. Cause yeah, I want to do it the way I intended to do it from the beginning. It makes it look better. It looks cleaner. So I'll do it like that. Anyways, I'm going to take this, delete this, and do. Just so I know. Oh, I don't even render non-block entities. All right, I think that's good. I'm satisfied with that. I'm gonna write this down in my notebook. It's what to do next. Caleb, are you still good at CPP? I don't see why not. We ever going donut again? Yeah. I hopped on yesterday. Yeah, gotta write some stuff down. What is today? Today is May 15th. All right, so yeah, tomorrow I'm trying to get some a few optimizations done in the morning, and then I'll try to hop on and fix the issues with puffs right now, but turning them back into entities and using a world position so that they can exist anywhere. But anyways, I probably honestly should. I should probably keep going. I'm actually just gonna migrate it now. I'm gonna set it up so it's proper. Puff needs to be moved. I want all the same logic, so whoops. It's not going to be a block component though. I need a new component type. I guess I could do block component and it has a position instead. No, I'm going to do a concession component. Being able to move it is nice though. Eventually I might want that in the block component, so I'm not going to change any of that. I'm actually going to get Claude to do this. I accidentally deleted my entire message. Your screen is black. Okay, well you can see what I'm doing. How does that look? Wait, this is the wrong thing. Dude, the pro plan? No, not the pro plan. Yeah, one of these needs to be my VSV. Let's see what it's saying. That's useful. Do you think AI and how's it affecting coding? It's making the parts you don't want to do easier, but you still need to know how to code. Can you code Minecraft plugins as well? I can figure it out. Dude, once you know how to code, you can figure out anything, bro. I could figure it out. It's reading all those messages and such. Dude, it takes so long. See, this is also the problem. Like, I can do some things faster than it because it takes so long to think, bro. Let's look at what it's actually thinking. I've just got so much extra crap open. Dude, all the messages got deleted. I don't even know who deleted the messages, but somehow they were all deleted. Sweet. It's taking its while. It's taking its time. So this is gonna have. I need to have a. Like I said, I don't really need Git position, but I need the events. Okay, I added events. set position move delta. I would need to apply velocity function to the position component, but I guess I could pass it in position component. I'm gonna ask what I should do. What, do you have your headphones? Are you listening to something? Yeah, I have. I'm listening to something. Apply delta. So this is position component is apply delta. So that's okay. That's a change. It has a set texture. Okay, it has an event. But why does it need a set texture? Okay, I just don't really need a set texture event. Honestly, it should probably be manipulated exclusively, I think. But I guess if it wants to use that, I'll let it use it. But it's probably not. It's probably not a good play. I'm actually tell it. Set texture. I guess I'll leave it for now because then I'll see how it does it. I can always just change that. Look at motion events. Gravity, add text display panel. Okay, so it's building the text display panels too. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. I'm glad it's doing that. Match directions. So this is gonna do. I hope it's also editing this. It shouldn't edit this. Okay, well, it's just modifying this current one, but it shouldn't be doing that. I need to tell it to. I guess I'll tell it to move it after to the new to the other component type, because I don't, or the other entity type, because I don't want it to be in block entities. I want it to be a different kind of thing. And it also got rid of puff events. It should have a puff event. I don't know why I got rid of that. I like puff event. Puff event should exist. Let's see. It might have honestly added back. I don't know why it removed it. It's adding into the cheat window? What? Is it what is it modifying? This is dynamic entity puff. Is it doing the dynamic entity? Okay, so no, it is. It's manipulating the dynamic entity. Clean composite gets compiled it, so why is this broken? It's probably because the imports. Okay, I want to see what it. Okay, let's just run it and see what happens. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what it did to the other puff entity. So it implemented locomotion into this one. And see, I spawned it and it didn't create. So now I need to tell it to look into my. Wait, whoops. I need to figure out how I'm going to do the, I need to have a dynamic entity thing. A dynamic entity. A getter for all dynamic entities that lets me get What's that satisfy or my Ruby's cube? Do I run Linux? No, I should. Add a getter for dynamic entities lets me get the texture and position. Dude, that's actually kind of not a clean way to do it. But I don't want to access them all, and honestly, that's all I require. Add a getter for all dynamic entities that lets me get the world position and texture. Because I'm only going to render dynamic entities in this way, so that's why I have them separated from block entities, and why I need to do it this way. Okay, let's see what it's doing. Honestly, clean that crap up. Okay, it's just removing and cleaning this up, so that looks clean. Yeah, I think it's just removing this also. Not too worried about that. Let's go to. I'm gonna go to my world chunk and see how I'm gonna do the rendering. Cause it's gonna add the method. While it's adding the method, I guess I'll work on this part. Render. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah. So now I'm gonna say if entity ID dot, or I'm gonna do match entity ID. Add missing 3 arms. Drone is obsolete. I'm just gonna do if it's dynamic entity, and then I'll just do the end of this branch does nothing. Whoops. If it's a dynamic entity, I need to do. This is dynamic entity IDA, so I need to do player data game object manager get. Honestly, get world position. I don't want it to be separate. I want it to be in a single call. Okay. I'll just do it. I'll just do it with these current ones. I'm honestly just gonna. I'm gonna do it in a sketchy way first because I just want to see if it works. All right, now time map player data game object manager clone game entity ID. I might need to dereference it. What happened to you, bro? What happened to you, bro? Nothing. Is this too unemployed to understand this? You're too unemployed? Dude, I'm unemployed. Okay. Well, let's give her a test. Let's give her a test. Some lag spike there, I think. Okay, just key input issues. Okay, let me make sure it's something's broken. Let's do a print ln here and see if this ever gets called. Oh, I don't think it added to the world. I need to make sure it knows that it adds to the chunk. I'm actually gonna do a clean separation because I I actually probably should do a separate link of game entities. Dude, I'm not like that. I guess I could use a hash set. Actually, I'm gonna ask you how it wants to do it. Let's see what we go over. Okay, he removed this, so I'm gonna. Dude, he didn't really copy anything from it. He's not setting the texture or anything. Locomotion, gravity, 0, friction, 0. I'm gonna see how it updates the world in locomotion component. I don't think it does. Imply impulses. What does tick even do? I mean, this is not even modifying anything. This doesn't modify the actual. I guess it ticks and it returns the okay. So position the tick. So okay, so it's like returning the. Okay. Dude, insane FF. Bootleg insane FF. See, this is why you can't. See, this is a great example, bro. Like, this is why you can't just vibe code anything. Like, if I didn't understand what was happening in my program, it would have no clue. Like, if I was just working on some random project, because I mean, like, I guess it could tell it to figure it out, but I know exactly why it's messed up. I know exactly where it's failed. Like, this is the issues that you'll run into if you use AI. Like, right? Like, it did a lot of the work, right? Like, it did a lot of the work, and some of this is good. Some of this I think is stupid. Like, it should not have used an event to update the texture. And I don't even know why it's doing that. I mean, maybe it's useful for some reasons, but the main thing should never be manipulating the texture like that, because events are way, way, way more expensive to execute than manipulating it directly in the tick. And what it should do is manipulate it directly in the tick based off of the direction of the locomotion. So I'll have to correct it on that and make sure it does that instead, because yeah, that's such a silly little goober maxing way to do it. Such a little silly goober maxing way to do it. I don't know. There's I should honestly put this here too. Like this should be under my camera, but my code is more important than the AI. And also, this is super zoomed out. Let new texture. See, yeah, it's doing it with the stupid event. It's such a silly way to do it. It's such an idiotic way to do it, bro. I gotta fix that. Okay, let's see. I guess I'll just look at how it did it, cause it's easier to just look here. See, like this here, this should not happen. I'm gonna ask it. I'm gonna question it. Why do you use a texture and an event to update the texture instead of manipulating the object directly? Isn't this using an event much more costly? See, and this is exactly. Let's see what it says, bro. Let's see what it says. You're completely right. The puff owns self-dot position and self-dot locomotion directly. There is no reason to do the round trip. Exactly, I'm right. Fix that, buddy. Yeah, get on it, little slave. I guess that's kind of what AI is. Ooh, I shouldn't jump. My monitor's like shaking. Why is it deleting the entire dynamic puff entity? What is it? What? Bruh. No, I want dynamic entity puff to have that. Actually, I guess I don't really need an event. So I guess it's fine if it does that. All right. I don't know if it fixed the issue. Would it be better I think I should have a hash map for the dynamic entity separately, because if I do that, if I do like for dynamic entities hash map ID position. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that instead, because that's better. I shouldn't be updating the world chunk like that. I don't stand behind that, dear Claude. Is your uncle moving your camera? It's my cousin, little bro. Get it right. Get it right. Oh, do I need the position? I think it's better if I have the position. I like having the position of them in the chunk. Yeah, it's use the hash set. It's actually smarter. It's smarter, better way to do it. Yo, it's me from yesterday. Yo, what's up, Pilk? What's up, Pilk? Do you run Linux? No, but I should. Okay, so it's gonna add a hash set. I need a hash set here because dynamic entities work so much differently than normal entities. So they can like track their own positions and they get rendered separately. So they're completely different, and I don't want to have them in the same thing as my game entities thing. Yo, it's me from yesterday. Yeah, but I'm in. Thanks for coming back. Can you show me the game progress? Oh, yeah. Right after this, I mean, it's not much has changed, honestly, but I made some performance improvements this morning before I started the stream, and now I'm working on the block. I'm working on entities. I'm not bored. If I join a public VC, I'd get distracted. I don't want to deal with that. Dynamic entity ID partial equal. I don't really care about adding that. Hash map, hash set. What the heck, old bear? Block entities, hash set, and it is a change game entities block entities. Sweet! I'm so glad I did that. It's actually smart that I'm glad I did that. That's actually what it should do. Block entities. Now update the render loop based on both maps separately. Okay, yeah, perfect. I can't actually see very well what it did there, so I'll have to look at it after. Game entities, block entities, create anchor going for all dynamic entities, floating closing point, many change per operation. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so yeah, I created separate events already. Game entities, block entities removed. Okay, so yeah. It's fixing all of this for the chunk.block entities. Get get block entity. Oh, so it's having, okay, that's actually, yeah, that would have been a pain. It's packing them after getting them. Let dynamic entity ID. I don't actually know if that way they do the get entity is actually a smart thing, because it could be really expensive to search through the entire dynamic entity list if it's trying to get in the bounds. I don't even know where it did that. Let me fix that. Block entities.get chords cloned. Okay, no, it's just created a get block entity. It's not getting. Okay, so yeah, that's the way it should be. It's not packing it and getting any agent like entity. Check what I sent in the Discord. AtCalc made a custom UI thingy for Minecraft. It's customizable via a file. That's pretty sweet, bro. That's pretty sweet. Just doing a lot of renaming right now. Clean. Okay, so let's look at my world chunk, and I need to go here and dynamic entity. So it's, yeah, okay. So now it's got them separated. I don't want it to create a clone for every single one. I don't think block entities need to be rendered because they already exist. So it's silly for doing that. But for this, it's going to hopefully work. You guys can't see the game. Hold on, let me add the game stuff. Add the game back. All right, let's spawn the puff and see what it does. And it's not spawning. Those work still. So yeah. I need to know where the puff is. I'm going to do this to make sure it's working. So make sure this whole thing is getting ticked. Okay, it's getting ticked. Ticks out high infos. Oh, I didn't even know you could do this, actually. That's smart. Oh, it's working, but it falls through the blocks. That's so sweet. That's so sick. That's so sick. I'm so happy that happens. Okay, so now we need to fix it falling through the blocks. So now I'm gonna need it to. I'm actually just gonna do this myself. Apply impulse. So let's see how apply impulse works. Apply impulse needs to be ticked. So I needed to factor in the world. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll do that. So I need world. Oops. I guess instead of putting it in here, I'm not going to put it in here. I'm going to do it in position.tick. Self.current chunk. Okay. What language is Rust? Yes, this is Rust. Yeah, see, this is the issue. The velocity blocked. Good. Now update apply delta to validate against world and return whether the move was accepted. I want to see how they're doing this. Apply delta world. New block. It's self to apply delta. It's doing this in natural puffs, so I don't really like that. Instead of pat, maybe. Let's remove the I think, because I wanted to see. What was the first language you learned? Python, but not really that much. Mostly Java. I would say Java is probably one of the best to learn first. All right. Hopefully that's better. Let's see if it phases through blocks now. We need to ensure it does not phase through blocks. Okay, why is the world not generating? Don't know what that was about. Not good though. It's like jumping. Why is it I need to remove gravity. I don't want gravity to be applied. Where is gravity even applied? Can I set gravity? What is gravity set at? Puff. I want puff to not have gravity. Where is gravity? Gravity. I do the locomotion and gravity. So yeah, let's just make gravity 0. Because I don't want puffs to even have gravity. Maybe I'll apply gravity if it's too high. I wanted to apply more random velocity. Yeah, I want the puff to be more dynamic. It's not. It looks so silly right now. Any tips for someone who wants to learn how to code for SOC analytical purposes? I don't even know what that is, bro. I don't know what SOC analytical purposes is, bro. So no, I don't really. Ask ChatGPT, bro. Ask Claude. That's what I would do. Okay, spawn the puff. See, it's canceling all the momentum. And now it's like probably stuck in the block. It's kind of just phased through the thing there. See, this is on a chunk boundary, so it's a little weird. I don't like the way it does that. And instead of every second, I'll do it every 5 seconds. Or in-game seconds, not like real seconds. And let's do this. And I want the friction to be lower too. Let's do the friction like 0.5, and let's do the what is this doing right now? 5. I guess it's like center. It's like making it really weird. Okay. I want this to be way less, and I'll make the friction like 0.5. So that's 1/3. Day 2 of asking for mod. Not today. This is Rust, right? This is Rust. Okay. I know what's causing that. It's a spaz out. Is second and. So there we go. If it's second and the second is the 5th second, then we'll do it. Can you explain the overall goal of this project / game? The goal of this game is to build a colony of drones that play the game for you. It's basically the plan. It's not changing the direction. See, I think Claude failed to update the direction based off of it. But it looks good. It looks like it's going around properly. I'm gonna spawn one behind this tree to see how it works. See, it does appear behind the tree for a second. Like the cursor does appear behind the tree and it works good. But this over rendering is weird. Like it's got to be on a chunk boundary or something. Let me see. Yeah, this right here. I think that's a chunk boundary. I think that's why it's causing the issue. I'm going to lower the friction more and make this even less. What is happening here, bro? What the heck is happening there? Oh, that spot's completely cooked. Oh, it's because one's underground. It's because one's underground. Yeah, I can't have entities use the block, the tile map they're rendered to, I think. Does caffeine help you code? Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, that's working. They're jumping around the way I want them to. This one must be on the ground. Because, yeah, this one must be, like, in the ground or something. Or touching the ground. I need to make them hover above the ground. I need to make them hover above the ground at a certain height. Like, this guy must be scraping against the ground, I'm pretty sure. I need a better way to visualize their heights, too. Because you can't really tell how high up they are. They have no shadows, so there's no, like, visual, like, way to see their heights. In my other engine, I have shadows, so I probably have to add shadows. And, for that... I mean, it seems like they're working just fine. I'm going to spawn a trillion of them and see what happens. I mean, it's because, like, if I can handle a bunch of them, that's good. Like, the FPS isn't dropping too much. It's like it's at 3 millisecond frame times. So I think they're pretty well optimized. Or up to 4 or 5. So yeah, so I think these are pretty well optimized. I mean, obviously I have some ideas for improving them. Improving the optimizations, but I think we're doing pretty good. I'll spend even more then. I need to fix their directions too. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. I'm gonna fix their directions. That's a good amount. That's a good amount of them. These ones are kind of going off the map, so yeah. I need to make sure they get unloaded too when they go out of the bounds of the map. Dynamic entities. Are you Yo, are you able to make something that like TikTok or Instagram and YouTube, or is that hard for you, Kelp? Depends on the scale, bro. I mean, like Instagram and YouTube, they have like millions of videos and petabytes of information they're dealing with. So depends, bro. Depends if you need it. If I need it to be like the scale where millions and millions of people across the entire planet can access any video they want on the platform, that is mad difficult, and I cannot do that. Maybe the front end, like the website, I could probably figure out pretty easy. I probably vibe code that crap. Yeah, they really need shadows. They really need shadows because they look terrible. And yeah, I don't like that they look terrible. But for the puffs, from Impulse. Perfection. I just need to add it. Position that block to match axis direction from Impulse. Perfection. And just ran it, and there was no errors. Awesome. Awesome. I think that should work. All right, let's test it out. Let's test her out. Oh, it is. It's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. See, it's changing directions based off the direction it's moving. That one is not too right. I want to see how it did it. Because the textures are wrong. From Impulse. Add Do you work on this off stream as well? Yep. Yep. It's what I work on. It's kind of my full-time thing right now. So hopefully it's successful. Didn't really go for a small scale game though for my first game. Again, I went for the straight for the big one, you know. For diagonal variance axis direction from impulse the A-way horizontal quantization. I don't even know what that word means here. Okay, sweet. So it's out of the directions I wanted. Okay, I'm gonna change the names for these. Wait, I need to make sure it knows the order of the chord system. Okay, no, did that right. The texture is just not correct. That's northeast. How do I use Earth's engine to make 3D games? I don't know, bro. I don't use an engine. I'm not even making a 3D game. I'm gonna change all these to yes, right. I don't know if these are right. I'll change them. Buff. Wait, left. Northwest. Crap. Southeast. I don't think I have a southwest. How many puff textures do I have? What are you making this game on then? I'm making my own game engine. Yeah, I do think they'll expand border. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 9. I should have. Puff south, puff north. Southwest, and then it's puff west, then it's puff north, west, puff north, puff north right, puff north left, northeast, puff east, yeah, right now, puff north right, puff northeast. Not north right, this is northeast. I'm such a silly goose. East. Puff north or south east. No, not puff southeast, it should be puff south. So I already have that one? I already have that one. Okay. Now I need to Dude, what is this crap that's playing in my ear, bro? I really hope this works first try, but I know it's not. Dude, this is all you guys can see? Can't even see my face cam with this. Should put this right here. It's gonna be peak game engine. Peak game, hopefully. Hopefully. Alright. Hopefully I fixed that. Hopefully I fixed that. feel like that should have been closer to the other one. I feel like. Like, that's correct. That is not correct. Like, that's not correct either. That's the opposite direction it is going. But I can't tell if it's going up or down because it doesn't have a shadow. If it had a shadow, it would make it way easier to tell what is going on. I need to look at how it's doing. Up and down. I'm just going to delete that for a second. It kind of confuses things. Look, that shouldn't have happened there. And that should have changed the texture. That is not the texture I want. That's okay. I think they might be opposites. How can I invert these? Let's try that. Let's see what happens. Hello. Yo, what's up, Birdie Games? How's it going, bro? Yo, what's up, Zazzing? Dude, teleport me to the ground already. Dude, that teleporting to the ground is kind of, like, annoying. Like, that's wrong. That should have turned it. That seems right. I feel like that should have made it go the other direction. That is an odd way to turn. Absolute y is greater than absolute x. I need to be able to control it. I'm going to make it, instead of doing it randomly, I'm going to make it go in a single direction. To test this. There, now I can control it manually. Okay, we're going to test this direction now. His Zazzing's actually like popped off like crazy, bro. He's growing so much since he first started, bro. Good for him too. He is so consistent. Okay, he got trapped. Whoops. Let's spawn him back again. I want to see it again. Here, spawn a puff. See, yeah, this should be different. This should be a southwester. Yeah, so this is what it's getting confused. Because honestly, actually, instead of doing this, I'm going to do no, that does make some more sense. I need to use, this will be, dude, these need to be inverted. Like, these just need to be inverted. Because It's a swap Enigma. Can you shoot 1440p? Does it make a difference? I mean, I can zoom into my thing. Yeah, I mean, up and down obviously are correct, but I think these need to be multi-directional unless I change how my sprite's named. And honestly, it's probably cleaner if I do it like that. Because these should be, I have to rename these. For the next time. You guys can't see my A sprite, but I have like a sprite open right now, so alright. So I can see what the textures look like. This will be, dude, this is gonna be like south. Wait, hold on. Let's run the test again. Cause this will be this will be X plus, and X is what direction? The heck is this, bro? Whoops. Why is it not moving? Okay, there we go. This texture, I'm just gonna do it. This texture needs is wrong, and it needs to be this texture. But I can't even tell what texture that is. I'm just gonna put it on debug. I'm gonna put on something on debug because I can't even tell the difference. Oh wait, let's go to direction tool. North is, okay, this is south. This is east and west. So because it's greater than 1, that's gonna be east. So puff east needs to be equal to the last one. Puff east needs to be equal to this one needs to be puff east. Okay, let's run it and see if it works. How much time have you put into this game? Maybe like 350 hours so far. I think a little bit more than that. I track my hours though. So I'm trying to put more in. I'm trying to get as much done as I can. Okay, that did not fix the issue. At least the collision worked. Then what? Wait, that... Shouldn't that be east? I think maybe I need to have these like lower because look, at... Nah, this is... If x is greater than 0 and y, if it's not less than or equal to, if this is less than, I need to have this print. I need to have like create I need to debug it with a print statement. And I need to change how my, I'm going to go back to puff and what did I just do? There we go. Yeah, I need to do that so I can oops. What kind of thing will you be able to do in your game? You will be able to automate the building of large structures. That's the goal. All right. Whoops. Spawn the puff. Moving west. Okay, so this is west. If that's west, then I need to change. I'm just gonna make everything a debug block for now. And I'm going to go to block textures. I'll put this on this side actually. And I will need to do west needs to be this last one. And I don't know what this one. I'll just do puff IDK for now. All right, now let's go back to here and let's do west, puff, west. Okay. Now when I run it again, it should be the correct texture. And if it's not, then I'm gonna crash out. Play some music? I have music playing, you guys can't hear it. Okay, perfect. It's using the right texture. So now we need to test all the other directions. This is what I should have done in the first place, but it's fine. It's all Gucci. I'll put block textures back on the side. And we're going to go here, and we're going to go to right here. So that if this is west, the opposite direction will be what? It'll be what? It'll be east. Correct? So let's just do that one real quick because I'm pretty sure I can intuit that one. The fourth one should be east. Puff south, puff west. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one will be puff. East. Now the old puff east needs to be, go back to puff idco no 2. All right. Now let's test this real quick. Cup, you should make a video about your game, how it works. I would love to see the process. It's a lot of work. But eventually I probably will. Not all of it, but the important bits. I need to get something playable. Okay, that turned into a debug. And what direction is that moving? It's moving east. I literally just... Oh, I didn't update it here. Okay. East. That needs to be puff east. Okay. That one's done. I'm going to go here. Remove this. We're going to go to 0. And we're going to do this section now. If that's east... South. All right, now we need to go to here. Where is it? South is number 2. All right, I'm gonna test it. Then we're gonna do the opposite one, what is the opposite one of south? South and then north. So north needs to be the opposite direction. North will be 6. Honestly, I'm just going to launch it. Oh, I guess I'll test this one first. Test this one. Okay, that looks good. Let's test the opposite direction because I just did that one too. He said he will play after board session. Yep, I will. I will. And that looks great. That's beautiful. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want. But now I've got to do combinations. So let's do this one. I mean, it already looks a lot better, but... Oh, wrong thing. So what direction is that? That's northeast. Okay, northeast needs to be 1. Northeast. And if that's northeast and the opposite direction is what? Actually, it's kind of hard to tell what the opposite direction is. So I'm just going to do them manually, actually. What is... I'll just do that for a second. What happened to your donut career? Why is Kelp Talk yapping in here, bro? Did you make the world so the world can load quickly? It can load a little bit quicker, but it's still slower than I'd like. Whoops, I actually spawned the wrong thing. Direction is that? That's southeast. Southeast. Southeast is 3. Discord message? Yep. Is it a PC problem or a code problem? It's a code problem, and the fact that I haven't built it for... I mean, everything's a code problem, bro. You can optimize anything. Minecraft's poorly optimized, in all honesty. Northwest. Puff northeast. Puff north west. Oops. There's 2 that remain. Is it going to be free? Probably not. I'm honestly going to remove this stupid camera snapping. It's really stupid. That direction is southwest. Southwest, where's southwest? Southwest is debug right now. Southwest should be... Yep. Northeast. Okay, I don't know. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna add back the random movements and see if it looks better. It should look way better now for the directions changing texture. Like there's a massive lag spike at the same time. I'm pretty sure that's from the texture caches. Because I have the texture caches way too many texture caches right now. Why? That one looks good. That direction looked good. That one looks good. It looks better, but there's still it still doesn't look the greatest. I need to add shadows. If I added the shadows, it will look way better. So I'm going to have to add the shadows. Right, I'm going to spawn 1,000,000 of them. Or a ton of them. There they go! Let me check my texture cast usage. I have 131. So I'm using a lot of them. See, yeah, I can't render them into chunks. It really causes a lot of issues. I shouldn't do that. I need to render them into my main thing. So I'm not even going to store dynamic entities in chunks. So I have to rework that. What do you guys think of them, though? I can have this many so far. Actually, I'll probably want to have less after I do something, but then I can optimize it to make it so I can have this many. But, I mean, it's still, the FPS is still not that bad, and I have a lot of them. And you gotta remember that my FPS will be like 10 times faster when I build it for release. It's laggy. It's not laggy at all. it's bugged, it's buggy. Like the puffs going behind structures is really weird right now. But I know how to fix that. Like this is because it's on a chunk boundary right here. That's why it's causing that issue. Yeah, I can fix that. It's not laggy at all. The puffs all move at the same time though. I mean, you can see my frame time. This is 8 millisecond frame time. It's not frame time at all. It's just because there's like bugs with my renderer. Entities are kind of hard to do. Like right there, the depth is not getting calculated correctly and stuff, you know? Like this one's like messing up the tree badly. I think it's mostly due to the chunk boundaries. Are those ghosts? They're like little flying jellyfish. I mean, the cursor works pretty good because the cursor uses the proper one. Oop, I had a life leak, probably from texture cache clearing. But you see, like the cursor disappears when it goes behind a tree. That's how the puff should work. But unfortunately, they're a little busted right now because they're rendering to the chunk rather than the entire tile map. So I'll probably change that. But I think it's decent progress for today. I'm pretty satisfied with that. Let's go to here. Today is 15th, and I said 4.5 hours. I've been working since 11. 11 to 5. So that's 6 hours today. 6 hours of work. That's a solid amount. I'm going to do another PowerShell thing. Wait, hold on. I'm going to get my line count. Honestly, not the greatest amount of progress made today, but I made a good amount. Ooh, whoops. 5 / I guess it's the 15th. Lines is not the best metric, though. I mean, I remove a lot of lines, too, so... Like, you can see there's a big drop right here. I removed, like, 2,000 lines of dead code. And there's still a lot of dead code to remove. Holy, how many files are there in total? I mean, I can show you guys the structure. Who wants a rundown of the entire structure of my program? All right. Here's the rundown. All right, so we're going to go through the entire thing. Here's a rundown of the entire structure of the entire program, all right? Here's the entire things rundown. So at the highest level, we have the game data. This is basically everything about the game. It has everything important about the game. Give me the source code? No. So basically, first thing, a very important thing, we have the game event manager. Because in Rust, you can't have a mutable object in multiple locations without using an RC cell. You should use an event system to manipulate objects. So basically all of my manipulations, especially for ticks and stuff, where data needs to be shared between things, I do through the event system. And I guess I'll just expand things out as I go so you guys can see. Like I have a debug event, that's my debug data. There's my game event manager, which has audio events, player data events, which audio events don't exist yet. And then we have widget event manager, prim events, which I don't really use anymore. Those are mostly obsolete. Probably did code I should delete. We have input event manager that I do use. Cursor, that's for where the character or like the camera should render. Drone script, we have actions. This is where drones like can do actions. We have this is for I have a visual scripting programming language. Like Scratch. If you ever use Scratch, you can use that. So I have a version of that which I'm going to add when I add back drones. So this is all for my visual scripting language. Drones, these are probably the most complicated things. I have a bunch of actions where drones can do things like manipulate their inventories and stuff. So I already have this all done. So when I do implement inventories in my component system, I'll have most of the logic completed already. And then if you go down here, you can continue to my drone inventory, drone manager, drone thing. Block entities, so this is a game entity. So this is my new system for flungles, puffs, and this is where drones will be moved into, and so will the cursor. The cursor will also be moved into here. And I think I might honestly make the cursor not a block entity, but a dynamic entity, and change how it's rendered. The player created ones, we have batteries, drones, radars, so I have a couple different new ones that I've created. For the dynamic entity manager, that's all the management. Locations, blueprint locations, so these are all like, this is I'm not really using this right now. These are all going to have to be moved into entities too. But that's how you manage locations for manipulating drones. Progress manager, settings. Settings is not used yet, but I will use it. Progress manager is not used either. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. I don't even know what this is from, bro. Oh no, this is gonna track like how you unlock crafting recipes and stuff. Menu constructors. So this is for my UI. This is the most advanced thing I have. World hot window. This is the constructors for my UI. Text. This is for my text rendering. I have a custom font, so every font has to get rendered customly. Like I render all my fonts by myself because I have like font textures. The widget system is like how all the UI is drawn. I automatically space it and do everything properly. I have var slots so like you can manipulate things and for the visual programming language. So I need all the widgets for that. Panels are how I manage a bunch of things. Like you can add a button to a panel. You can add a background to a panel. You can add more panels to a panel. You can add subpanels to a panel. You can add subpanels to the subpanel of the subpanel of the subpanel of a panel. You can do a lot of stuff with that. Text, so we have headers, so you can like render text. I have text input, so you can type into a text box and update things. Then for world rendering, the world renderer is the most complicated widget. You can have layer blocks, so you can like, this is how you add like not real blocks to on top of the rendering. And then this is casted tiles. So this is where like the ray casting of the world happens. So this is quite long because this also has the shadow casting and stuff. So this is like 500 lines right there. Casted tile right here is this is where the rays get shot, and then each tile or triangle handles their own ray. Direction, this is not used yet, but it will be used when I add multiple camera angles. Area rendering manager, this is what handles the I should not be using this. This is actually obsolete. Because it might not be obsolete because I have a raycasting thread pool, which is where the maps get raycasted. Then I come down here in my rendering config. This is all obsolete. This needs to be removed. This is tile map manager. This is the most advanced thing of my thing. This is the latest way I manage my renderings because I have a collection of like, obviously everything's rendered to the 2D screen. So this is basically how I project the 3D world to the 2D screen and manage where each of those 3D or like I take a picture of a 3D space in the world, but then I have a bunch of these pictures and I have to figure out which picture goes on top of which picture, and also it manages those pictures so that I can clip a part of the picture and render it over the entity, or I can get like the mouses or like get information about each picture based off of the mouse. So that's what all this, the tile map manager and tile map. View mode, this isn't really implemented, but this will eventually be for how you like spectate a drone or spectate a radar, because each one, when you spectate it, you'll have controls, so you can control it independently. And I want controls for basically every single thing in the game, so I can test things easier. For world view renderer, this is basically the highest level for where the world rendering happens. This contains the world tile manager and all the scaling and stuff for how much of the world is rendered. Widget calculations, widget property, widget. Okay, this is all my highest level widgets. I kind of skipped over some of these, I'm pretty sure, because I have like, I don't know, widget window manager, like right here. This is where I render my windows and it handles all that crap. So yeah, then I get a texture manager, the Atlas. This is where all my textures are spliced and managed, because I have to customly splice all my blocks into different triangles before I render them, because each block gets turned into 6 triangles. And it'd be a waste to render each block if only one of the triangles is visible. So this is my rendering batch. So this is newer. This is my texture cache. So this is where like the chunks get rendered to. So I don't have to re-render them every frame or every single triangle in each chunk every frame. I just render it to a giant texture and then I render that texture. Texture manager. This is for how the renderings get, or how you render each texture. It like is runs from managing like the UVs of the on the texture atlas, and for rendering the batches and stuff, they get produced by texture cache. So texture cache is also handled in texture manager, and texture render is like the actual execution. This is where like all the UVs and stuff get drawn. I have like vertex shaders and stuff, and honestly I'm not that very good at like understanding how this stuff works. Then they got the tick manager. This is where the game's time gets run, so basically where things happen. Like if this is all old, but it used to be like leaves would decay if a tree broke. I have to re-add that because I'm gonna redo things in a lot of different ways. But yeah, this is basically where time is kept track of, like in-game time. Tools here, we have chord tool. This is our tools just for manipulating things. Like I have the isochord tool. This is really useful for converting between world and screen and all sorts of different chords. So that's what ISO chord tool is in IGGen. This is for generating IDs for specific things, chord tool. So that's all that. And then types. Block textures, these are just like some types I use across the entire game. Like block texture is actually not just a block texture, it's also blocks in the game. So yeah, there's lots of things that block texture represents. So it's quite useful to have it just in this types folder. And then chunk manager. This is for the world, and honestly, this is all still needs to be a lot of work. Everything needs a lot of work in here, but world gen data manager, Octree. Eventually, I was gonna replace it with Octree, but that's obsolete, so I need to remove that because I'm not gonna do that. Lazy chunks. So this is my new chunk management system. Terrain gen. So I have grass gen. So this is all like this needs to go through here. There's like a bunch of like things for generating trees and stuff. And I don't even know, bro. But that's basically everything. The world task manager. I mean, like I got a good amount of files. I mean, it's a decent amount of length. It's a decent amount of complexity so far. And obviously, I'm working on more complex things, and I'm not building on top of like I got to build the groundwork for what the engines run on. But that's basically everything. Could you guys even see that? I hope you guys can see that. Anyways. I think that's everything I wanted to do today. I don't need to save that. There's a rough outline of the entire game engine. We could. All right, sweet. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate everyone who was in here. I mean, I am very impressed with how many people are actually watching these streams. So thank you guys so much for watching the streams, and I really do appreciate this. Appreciate it. I know it's not Donuts SP, but I promise I will stream Donuts SP eventually again. But right now, I'm just focusing on my game because that's really what I want to do. I really want to do with my life. I want to work on make an awesome game, and hopefully it'll improve enough that you guys can be able to play it soon. Because I really do want you guys to be able to play it. And right now, it's not even playable because there's no gameplay. But I promise you, there will be soon. You have to spend a lot of time making the groundwork to support the gameplay first. But anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. Have a great rest of your day. And I will see you, hopefully, tomorrow. Bye-bye.